Nih, lihat ya. Ini lagi ngebangun. Villa baru lagi guys ya. Jadi nanti untuk city tour misalkan mau nginep di villa baru bisa di sini. Ini villanya belum beres guys ya. Ukurannya besar sih, besar. Tapi karena di sini jadi kelihatan kecil ya. Ini mobilnya ada Grand Mercury sah model kam. Oh 2008. Alfen tamania, ana tiji hina alfen arba.
Masya Allah.
Tuh, ya RoBee. Lihat guys, nggak kemakan.
Iya,
Nggak kemakan.
Sampai pecah-pecah kayak gini nggak kemakan.
Semuanya, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di vlog saya dan saya lagi mendatangi ahli Mekah yang punya properti di Taif ya. Assalamualaikum ya Amna. Kif halak?
Alhamdulillah.
Masya Allah. Wallah bikhair. Anta iji Indonesia mita akhir?
Akhir قبل 9 سنة.
Oh, katanya sudah 9 tahun sekarang nggak ke Indonesia lagi. Hina hello جو hello akhdar.
Indonesia مرة حلو.
Katanya lebih iya Jannatul Ard. Masya Allah. Enta sakin pi Taif wala fi Makkah?
في طائف وفي مكة.
Oh, yani ايوه اثنين ها.
وقت البرد مكة.
برد ايوه اصلا برد كتير في الطائف. بالعكس صراحة انا مبسوط لو برد.
ايوه في ناس يحبوا برد.
ايوه اصلا هنا برد مرة زيادة لو
بس انا عشان ماما كبير.
اوه
وقت البرد لازم.
رجل تعبان صح؟ هذا زرع ايش اسمه؟
هذا مشمش.
ini mis guys. بس دحين مو موسم صح؟
موسم خلص.
ايوه متى طيب موسم؟
موسم بعد رمضان.
Oh setelah Ramadan. Mis itu lon asfar sah?
ايوه.
Buah persik kalau di Indonesia tuh mungkin ya. Jadi ini orang kaya yang sesungguhnya yang suka ke Indonesia. Iswitani hina mazra'ah hada tin sah? Enta main dek barsumi sah?
لا بسومي هنا لا.
Jadi ini orang kaya yang hidup sederhana. Dia punya tanah di Taif. Punya perkebunan. Ini namanya Khalid Al-Quraisy. Dari suku Quraisy. Tuh lihat guys, Masya Allah, tabarakallah. Assalamualaikum bye. Kia le bye.
كيف حالك؟ طيب؟
Ini kebunnya ini nih, Baba Khan.
كيف كويس؟ ها؟ باقي ها؟
Tuh ini petaninya. Kirain tuh dalam katanya dia jongkok ya. Ilen hina. Kam meter takriban?
16,000 متر.
Oh 16.000 meter guys. 16.000 meter di puncak Gunung Al-Hada. Mabsut hina. Ais bedun mukaib.
خلاص ما يبغى
It's different.
Iya,
هو بارد كله بارد.
hawa barit. Saya bilang, kamu enak tinggal di sini. Ada isi smuk ya.
هذا عناب.
En
ما في عنب عناب.
enap.
اي بس الحين موسم خلص.
Musim halas. Ada isu jarang wala.
لا هذا علف كذا يجي.
Ini enap guys. Tik drakul sah.
ايوه فيه اكل. شوف
Jadi ini bisa dimakan guys.
شوف اكل.
Ana subtu fil gudam fil supermarket. Tem hello sah.
ايوه حلو.
Coba enap bukan unap itu anggur guys. Enap itu kirain tuh bidara, ini kayak kedongdong pohonnya ya. Mau saya coba nih. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wallahi ahla min tufa.
ايوه حلو كل.
Iya.
شوف هذا مطعم هناك كله هذا 4 مطعم كبير.
Ewa. Ada hagak betul?
لا هذا لا.
Guys, mau saya ambil semua ini. Sil kullah ya mana? Wallahi. Allah fik.
فوق شوي.
Manisnya lebih dari apel ini. Wallahi jaitufah bas sagir. Iya fuk. Ente awal isu gul ya Madir. Kerjanya di Ana sakin fil Ajiziyah Junubiyah.
ايوه
ايوه قريب المسجد القطري.
ايوه ما شاء الله.
ايوه
خلاص قريب جامعه.
ايوه قريب. دحين في القرى في جديد في
هي عبديه.
Saya makan satu Kang Gusna. Manis makanya saya habisin semua guys.
Dah, 2 aja 3.
Aduh, udah saya bawa.
Ya nedahin anak Iji salah-salah Abuya Badan Abuya Iji Indonesia. Nomor Haji Mojud. Sawana.
Ehna fi villa Puncak.
ما شاء الله.
Iji bet hena Puncak.
ايوه
Kita tawarin ke Puncak guys. Ini orang kaya.
سنترال ها؟
Iya.
دليله قريب.
Garib. Iya.
قريب.
Villa akbar min hada.
ما شاء الله.
Fi masbah.
ما شاء الله.
Yani fi hadiga hello yani hello.
ان شاء الله يجي اندلسي.
Iya. Halas firagam itu selalu yang laut tiji Indonesia.
Jadi orang
Ini tut lihat. Tut dimakan langsung. Tadi kan ini saya sama yang punyanya.
ini kalau di kita namanya apa Kang? Sama sih?
Arbey.
Arbe ya.
Ada bil Arabi tut sah?
Nah, kalau bahasa Arabnya ini dia tut kan.
Yani nas laman ifakkir ايش في العرب جوهر.
لا هنا طايف.
ايوه ما اعرف منطقه جي طايف.
هذا لا طايف.
والله صراحه انا اعرف طايف ممكن تقريبا 5 سنه.
شوف انا دوام هذا مكه
إيه.
13 سنه
ايوه
كل يوم، بس جمعه سبت هذا ما في.
ايوه
5 يوم اسبوع كله دوام كل يوم. انا يمشي من هنا
ايوه
يمشي من هنا الساعه 7
ايوه
الساعه 7 45 دقيقه انا عزيزيه.
عزيزيه وصل في العزيز.
45 دقيقه.
ايوه
سوى لوحه صاحب 120 100.
ايوه
45 دقيقه. شوف هنا حار كيف هنا.
ايوه والله صراحه الهذا الى ام القرى يعني مو بعيد تقريبا في 40 كيلو.
لا 70 كيلو.
70 كيلو.
نص ساعه.
ايوه يعني مو بعيد
نص ساعه.
بس في فرق هنا بارد هنا حار والله 40 درajat اليوم. Iya, hina Allah. Saya tadi ngomong guys, dia kan kerjanya di Umul Qura, Mekah, 70 kilo, tapi perbedaan cuaca yang tahan kam derajat takriban hina fil hada.
ممكن 26.
Sita istri 26 di Mekah 40 derajat. 40 derajat itu panasnya ekstrim untuk ukuran kulit orang Indonesia. Iya. Ada li villa jadid, badan ijar wala kef.
ايوه
Ini lagi ngebangun villa baru guys. Nanti kita review villa baru. Ana indi jemaah umroh.
ايوه
Yani VIP, reguler. Hai nanti bu ijar villa Taif.
ايوه
Insya Allah tesil alik.
ما في مشكله.
Villanya ini nih. Nah ini nih. Iya. Ada lo ijar sana homsin alef ha. Jadi tanah ini disewakan sama petani 50.000 real 1 tahun. Kang Husna 50.000 real berapa duit sih? Berapa?
220 jutaan.
Jadi 50.000 real itu 250 ya?
220 juta.
Sub enta
ها
هذا 50,000 لو روح إندونيسي يجيب 50,000 اجلس هنا اسراب ايوه عشان في فرق فلوس إندونيسي
ايوه فرق
الريال مرة بعيد ايوه
ايوه بعيد.
Meter persegi ya?
iya jadi di sini tuh mataharinya terik tapi udaranya tuh dingin hina sama semar gawi bes muhar iya wallah. Coba ya, saya mau nunjukin ke kalian semua buah ada isi semua rumman. Leh ma istilah haram wallah.
ها
Sup
باكستاني
استوى
هي
زيادة.
بس ما يعطونه مويه. شوف كيف كله.
Sup guys, lihat sup tuh lihat ya. Sampai kematangan. Ya Rabbi, ada wallahi di Mekah karton 20 riyal.
هنا هذا باكستاني ما في فكر. هذا فكر زهره بس.
Iya wallah
شوف
tuh.
ما يعطي مويه ما يسوي حقه مويه.
Katanya Pakistan nggak dikasih air. Orang Pakistan sup ya Rabbi haram wallah.
Angin.
Ada sukar wallah. Ada mau maikrab sah? Kita makan guys. Ada isu wah.
هذا برسيم حقه غنم.
Oh barsim iyo barsim. Ini namanya barsim, buat makan kambing. Besar pi fen torik almatar
اي
kecil
برسيم.
buat pakan kambing.
اندونيسيا في برسيم ها؟
Iya, bes pijabal,
ها؟
pijabal. Ada bardo Zahra sah?
ايوه باكستاني بس.
Iya. Tanahnya guys. Ada mazra zaitun sah?
ايوه في زيتون.
Kulu mazra ais hina asan jauh barit.
هذا ليمون.
Tuh lemon.
وافه.
Tapi kelihatannya orangnya santai ya. Ada Pakistan loh.
ها؟ هذا في
Ada Jawava sah?
ايوه
Ini jambu guys, Jawava itu jambu. Yani dahin enta sakin hina wala fen?
لا انا بيت حقي عنده كوبري ثاني.
Oh, ada au akhir kubri.
ايوه بس هذا كله بيت. هذا مزرعه. هذا كله هذا حقي.
Iyo. 600 meter.
Jadi kalau ukuran Indonesia 1,5 hektar kan?
Hina hisab bil meter lau fil Indonesia.
بالمتر.
Iyo. Ada rumah katir. Masalah wallah.
ايوه
Itu jaitun. Jaitun li sama mau musim.
ايوه
Ya, gimana ya?
Nih, lihat ya. Ini lagi ngebangun villa baru lagi guys ya. Jadi nanti untuk city tour misalkan mau nginep di villa baru bisa di sini. Ini villanya belum beres guys ya. Ukurannya besar sih, besar. Tapi karena di sini jadi kelihatan kecil ya. Ini mobilnya ada Grand Mercury sah model kam.
هذا 2008.
Oh 2008. Alfen tamania. Ana tiji hina Alfen arba.
ما شاء الله.
Tuh, ya Rabbi. Lihat guys, nggak kemakan.
Iya,
Nggak kemakan.
Sampai pecah-pecah kayak gini nggak kemakan. Allah Akbar.
Reha boya fi sugul.
أيوة.
Afu? هذا سوي فيلا قد كده كم فلوس تقريبا 3 مليون ولا
لا والله الحين اكيد 600 ممكن.
600 يعني راحس مو
يعني ممكن كله 800. بس صغير هذا فيلا ما في كبير.
oh ini 800.000 sah
أي.
berapa duit sih Kang Usna?
Tamannya
1 miliar 1 miliar berapa?
lebih lah.
Ini 800.000, nanti kalian kalikan aja bisa ngebangun villa berapa tingkat? 3 tingkat.
Oke, kita ikut.
شوف هو
So, bedun mukayib.
نو
Wallah. Allah guys.
مكيف نو.
Tanpa mukayib itu AC ya, tanpa AC bisa tidur nyenyak. Ini balkon.
ايوه.
Balkon. Oh. Ya, Masya Allah. Tuh guys, jadi itu teleprik. Ada anda teleprik. Kam kilo tagriban?
هذا ممكن 2 كيلو 3 كيلو.
Dari teleprik itu 2 kiloan ke sini. Luar biasa pemandangannya ya tuh. Hina balkona sisa.
ايوه.
Ada فوق سطح صح؟
ايوه فوق في الحين.
والله أنا فكرت لما نسوي فيلا قد كده ada art kam تقريبا
300.
ini luas tanah 300 meter
Segi.
iya 300 meter wara fi tani pi bagi art wala halas
في متر.
oh jadi punya 800.000 real bisa bikin villa 2-3 tingkat, nanti bisa dibangun lagi lah ke atas. Hasab tuh 3 miliun. Dahen pi tamlig, imarat tamlig. Pi Jeddah enta arif kampulus. Sabah amia, taman mia. Suga. Di Jeddah itu ada apartemen, harganya itu 700, 800 tapi apartemen. Tapi ini villa guys.
Luar biasa.
Iya, villa ini. Masya Allah.
تعال فوق شوف.
Iya, kita diajak ke atas guys.
Kita diajak ke atas, eksklusif, aman dan Abuya, Masya Allah. Ini udah berapa ratus persen beres nih ya?
Iya. 800.000 itu dikaliin berapa sih? Jadi penasaran saya.
Coba kali ini nanti di
Dahar ta'bana. Ana subtu jismak ma yasrab moya ziyadah.
ايوه.
ها؟ هذا هو. نسيب مرة.
لا انا بعد العمليه
ايوه
هذا وزن
ايوه
اول 35 كيلو نزل.
يعني كانت دبة.
ايوه.
Kasihan guys. Jadi
بس دكتور قول شويه شويه.
بعدين دخان كمان زيادة انت.
دكتور قول ايش؟ قول ممكن ما في واحد سنه الحين انا اكل هذا جسم.
أيوة.
شيلوا 20%.
يا ربي.
شويه.
الحين وزن كم كيلو؟
50.
أول في 80
62.
62 دحين عمر كم؟
عمر 47.
ما في فايد مني أنا.
شوف انا اول هذا واحد ابيض بس مستشفى يوم.
Iya.
كله.
Jadi Bapak Khalid ini beratnya pertamanya normal ya sekitar 70 mendekati 80.
siap.
Sekarang 50 karena punya penyakit usus buntu.
Kita doakan.
Karena tidurnya nggak bisa normal kayak kita terlentang.
Iya.
Jadi tidurnya gini, ente nggak sah.
ايوه.
Nah nanti kita bawakan tukang pijat.
Oke.
Ada takriban minta halas.
والله ممكن هذا هنا فوق خلص.
It's different.
بس اليوم
ايوه
اليوم بكره هذا ركب باب شباك.
يلا هذا حق مكيف باثنين صح؟
اي
حتى يوم صيف ما يحتاج مكيف صراحة.
ها؟
يوم صيف ما يحتاج مكيف.
اي شوف انا مستشفى قبل 6 اشهر كله اسود ما في ابيض.
اي والله.
شوفوا كم.
ايوه هذا كم
ها؟
tuh pertamanya nggak kelihatan guys.
اول ممكن 10 حبه ابيض بس.
ايوه دحين كله ايوه
انا يطلع مستشفى كله ابيض.
لو رجال هنا اول بعدين طلع هنا بعدين يصير ابيض. والله عمري ما مو بعيد يعني فرق سنتين انت 47 انا 75 40. Nah sekarang kita ada di loteng. Kalau bahasa Arabnya itu sotoh sah? Sotoh.
Bahasa Arabnya soto.
Iya. Tuh kelihatan semua dari sini ya.
Allahu Akbar.
Saya malu, saya mau minta delima sekarang tapi malu.
Ini orang Arab yang kayak seperti ini.
Iya, dia itu sakit dan pisah dengan perempuannya. Kalau mau nikah tuh perempuan Arab kayak gini, perempuan Indonesia dengan orang kayak gini. Wallahi, hello ada villa.
Dari sekarang kita kan punya misi nih mau makan nasi mandi di sini.
So, لو احنا تبغوا نوم هنا مع عائلة فين
انت الصديق حقك يعني؟
ايوه
ما في مشكله. انا نوم.
oh di sini juga nggak apa-apa.
هذا اليوم بكره
ايوه
هذا ركب المنيوم معلوم؟
ايوه
المنيوم هو شيله فلوس خلاص هو بس هذا عندي علي بابا.
الله
كل يوم كان بكره يجي
ايوه المنيوم هنا باب ايوه.
خلاص هو شال فلوس حقه هذا الباب كله باب الحمام.
Kita tidur di sini juga nggak jadi masalah. في هذا لمبة يشتغل؟ لمبة
كله شغل.
كله اشتغل. udah hidup Kang Ustaz.
انا يسكر تحت.
Oh ini udah hidup
كله شغل.
هذا كيف؟
كله شغل كله شغل بس انا دحين سكرته تحت.
Iya. Oke guys, sekarang saya mau pulang ke Mekah dan ini dianterin ke jalan ya. Tuh di pemukiman Arab Baduy tuh kayak gini ya. Tuh mobilnya lihat tuh.
Dan ini yang punya.
Iya. Dan ini mobilnya mobil model tahun 2008.
Ya. Asli Kang dalamnya masih. Saya kan pernah ikut naik itu.
Oh pantesan. Ini udah dibawa ke Jordan, kemana-mana katanya. Tapi luar biasa kita jadi ketemu orang baik ya. Dan insya Allah nanti aduh sorry guys batuk. Kita bisa nginep di Taif ini dengan gratis.
Kata si Abu ya nggak apa-apa tidur di situ. Nanti kita bareng sama Kang Heli lah di situ live Kang.
Iya.
Kalau ada.
Oke, segitu aja dulu untuk video sehari ini. Jadi luar biasa ya, kita bisa ketemu dengan Baba Halid.
Terus kita mau terus.
Oh ini ada doa saya buat teman-teman yang menonton video ini. Mudah-mudahan Allah mudahkan segalanya.
Amin.
Allah panggil untuk datang kedua tanah suci Mekah dan Madinah untuk menjalankan ibadah haji dan umroh. Jangan lupa mampir ke channel
Kang Husna.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello, welcome to What Do You Want to Talk About, a WWE and Fanatics original production brought to you by our friends at Wheatley American Vodka. And today we're not on my home away from home. We're not on the bus. We're actually in Frankfort, Kentucky at the Buffalo Trace Distillery. They do tours here. We are sequestered in a hidden room, a bit of a speakeasy, and get in on that.
You see this?
Get in
This
on
is
that.
a real thing. Look at that.
That is a real thing, folks.
The only way I'll ever be on a bottle is if I put my face behind the clear bottle. But look at that. There's two of them. See?
We did get multiple photos.
Pretty crazy.
And my guest, who's introduced himself already.
All right.
Slightly. Oddly, this guest I didn't think of an intro for because this is one of my friends in the wrestling business. And my father used to say he probably had 5 friends in the wrestling business, and when he would list them out, it seemed more like 3. DDP always excited that he remained one of those digits, but one of my very few friends in the entire business, former everything champion, WrestleMania, Saturday night main eventer, all the things you could possibly do, and someone who changed the course.
Except Sunday night.
And somebody who changed the course of professional wrestling in general by the things he did in terms of changed my course, at least, helping me out, sending me out into the unknown and sending me out with the proper information, which I needed at the time, following my career, keeping up with me. One of my, again, I might be like my dad, 5 friends, maybe it's less, but he is certainly one of them, an exceptional human being, a lover of zoos. This guy loves the zoos, folks, and a dinosaur man as well. And please welcome to What Do You Want to Talk About, the one and only Kevin Owens.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
They usually don't clap. That's the first time we've
good.
ever clapped.
Yeah, I was going to say it's really awkward if only one person in the room full of, there's 7 people in here.
I
Claps.
dialed up an introduction for Priest, and it was
So
rough.
since he got an introduction, meaning you're not friends with him. Because what you just said is,
I
didn't think of an introduction
I
for
don't
your
know.
friend.
So a lot.
It's
of,
okay. I'm not friends with him. They tried to make me friends with him.
So a lot of people are. Have you heard me use the term workplace proximity associates?
Sure. Well, I've never heard you say that. I've heard you say several things. But
The
that
old
sounds like something that
WPA.
would come out of your mouth for sure.
WPAs.
Yeah, they tried to make me be friends with Damian Priest on television.
How'd it go?
Then I refused.
Can you tell me why?
Sure.
That's our first question.
Well, so in 2021, it was the pandemic era. I was embroiled in a feud with Roman Reigns.
Ah, the big dog.
It was the beginning of a 4-year nightmare that just would not stop for me. But when it started, we were wrestling in front of empty buildings. Well, we had the weird screens there.
Yeah, Thunderdome.
Yeah, you missed that. You missed that time. Right when we were gonna have the blow-off match, which was going to be the last man standing match, the Royal Rumble, which turned out to be everyone's favorite match that we had.
Yeah.
About 3 weeks before, I'm thinking, okay, we're firing on all cylinders. We're going to the Royal Rumble. It's a big match. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then I'm at television, and they come tell me, well, things are kind of changing now. You're going to be introducing your new best friend to help you take on the bloodline because it's the numbers game. I'm like, who's this guy? They go, do you know Damian Priest from NXT? I go,
Save time creating content and generate a high-quality clone of your voice with 11
the guy who does
right.
the fake arrows? Yes. I go, well, I have nothing against them, but no one would believe that we're best friends. We could not be more opposite. And why? It's so random. Turns out somebody threw this idea out there, and it stuck for about 5 minutes until I said, no. I don't want to be friends with him on TV. Maybe in real life, but let's start somewhere.
Yeah.
And it got killed. But he was going to take my match. It was going to be him versus Roman Reigns at the Royal Rumble.
Oh, the plot thickens.
I was
Ooh.
incensed. I said, no.
You as a.
But hey, for what it's worth, I didn't derail his career. He debuted on the main roster like 2 weeks later.
Well, you
whatever.
bring something up that I feel like we've never talked about on the podcast at all. Is sometimes there are people in the space in pro wrestling who say yes to everything.
Yeah.
And they kind of make that their thing is you got it. I'll go do this. I'll go do that. I'll go do that. And then there's others who are more discerning and more disciplined with their choices in terms of how they present it as a wrestler, if you want to use the term artist, whatever it may be. I feel like I have always, I don't think secretly, I've always admired to a degree those who can go, hey, that's not for me. It might be a good idea, but that's not for me. Because there's that school of thought as well. That's, hey, I'm going to make anything work. But sometimes making anything work is not as good as this just doesn't work in general. Let's find something else. And I feel like that's an area where I admire your ability to say, hey, I know myself, I know my brand, I know what people will buy, and they wouldn't buy that.
Yeah, I think it's, for me, it just comes down to if I think the audience would be insulted by it, which I didn't think the audience would be insulted by the concept of me and him being friends. But up to that point, you know, and at that time, NXT had already been around. People are aware of NXT enough to know that he's been in NXT. I used to be in NXT. We never had any sort of interaction. Never in our lives where we, like, it would just be so random. It was one thing if they would have told me you're going to bring him in as your backup, just a guy you saw in NXT that impressed you. But no, he has to be your best friend. I'm like, also, I spent years television-wise
telling us you had
every friend I had.
Yeah.
And not in the fun way. Backstabbing them. So why would I just introduce this random best friend that I've never... So anyway, it was more of a... I just didn't like it. I think it was shit.
You can't see yourself, though, in kind of that Shawn Michaels... I'm just picturing now as you're talking, because I'm having fun with this question.
That's the thing.
I'm picturing you in Shawn Michaels' outfit with Damian Priest.
What Damian Priest is. And I love him. Great guy.
Yeah, he's
but
a
when
good
he
guy.
is on the way he can, just him and me, it just doesn't work. No.
Simple question for you. What are you drinking there? What is that? That's a specialty drink made for just you.
Yeah, they called it Stun and Run.
Stun and Run.
Which is funny. I don't run much.
No.
But I'll take the stun part.
This guy likes to stay in the fight.
Stun and walk briskly. Like, briskly part is getting worse because my neck, my knees are shit. So it's just stun and sit around a lot.
Well, cheers to you.
All right.
Cheers to you.
Thank you.
My friend has the Stun and Run. I have the American.
$14.95.
That is the price
That's a pretty good price.
Yeah, I mean, it's a proper...
Keeps it nice and cold.
That's the thing. It's a proper glass for me in particular.
That I thought your face was on the other side. So if that had been the case, $14.95 would be a bargain. Now it's a fair price because your face is not on it. So
I
all due respect to Wheatley American Vodka.
I get the sense, Kevin, that some of this iconography and some of this stuff you don't love.
I actually do love it.
Oh, thanks.
I really do love it. I do. But I can't help but think, you know... Often I present it as it's very funny because it is funny. But also for me, I remember when you told me I'm leaving, I quit.
Yeah.
And now, you know what I mean? And I've told you this before. The difference is staggering. And it's more, I'm still in disbelief. Not that you did it, because I knew you could, but that it surpassed even what I'm sure what even you would have expected.
Oh, I'm in uncharted territory, right? For sure.
That's it. But yeah, but I do love it. I mean, this is incredible.
Do you know when you gave me your complete full support, and you actually said something similar to what you just said? I think basically you told me everything was possible for me after you saw a certain moment. Do you remember what that was?
The Ring of Honor Final Battle.
Yes. And
you texted Jay Lethal.
Yes, you texted me after Final Battle, and it was actually you who texted me after Final Battle, and then Triple H who texted me after I wrestled Christopher Daniels, and I remember thinking like, they're watching. They're watching. Yeah. Good. And I'm also having a good time. Yeah. I'm having fun. That's probably the first thing that I think it's important, and I always, not only are these fun, and I hope people are entertained by these conversations, but it's so important that people know, and we've talked about it on TV, we've touched it, but we've not been able to go in long form. When I left, I didn't really ask anyone other than you, hey, how would you map this out? What would you do? How would you play this? I remember talking to you about the list, which now is... It's kind of this symbol of where we mobilized a fan base to say, hey, I'm doing something. It's not just stay tuned to the next chapter. I'm not done yet. Can't wait till you see what I do next. No, there was a promise.
Yeah, it was genius to do that, because then it made even some things that might have seemed mundane or not really a big deal to some people. For example, some of the names you had on the list. Great wrestlers, but not necessarily somebody that people would have loved to see you wrestle.
Sure.
Like, I believe Mike Bennett was on the list.
And Mike Bennett is on the list.
I really like Mike.
The Miracle.
Cody Rhodes versus Mike Bennett, to me,
Yeah.
It's not a match that people would have died to see.
Yeah.
Just because Mike is a great wrestler, but I don't think it's somebody that people would have thought him and Cody Rhodes could have a killer match.
Right.
But because you put it on the list, and then the list became this important thing, that match became something people wanted to see. And then you guys did it in TNA, I think?
We did it in TNA, and then we did it at a few Northeast wrestling
And
shows.
it was a bigger deal just because it had a bit of hype just from that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You helped curate the list. You helped me. And it wasn't always, hey, put this person on. It was, I don't think this one.
I think I remember telling you shouldn't put that one on there.
I don't remember. I think the one
was.
that you were more like, I don't know, man, was Moose.
Yeah.
I think the one you were more, and a lot of those were. Remember, I was trying to be like Batman in this moment where I have a plan and there's a plan behind the plan. So some of these were booked already.
Yeah.
So like Kurt Angle, for example, booked already. It's got to be on the list. A few of these, and then a lot of them, the streamers thing. For example, I genuinely wanted that to see it, on these certain independent shows. Then the biggest part of it was I would ask you about the people out there and not just wrestlers. Hey, I talked to Greg at Ring of Honor, for example, and Joe, God bless him.
Yeah.
What do you think about this? And I remember asking you too, the big question I asked you about was pricing. And it was a really good conversation because you said, I agreed with your sentiment on don't rob the bank. Price yourself fairly so that you can keep going. Price yourself fairly. That my big thing was I would do the in-the-ring photos after the show. I wanted to make sure the promoter got his money back because I would be on the show with other ex-WWE guys or WWE legends, whatever. They'd rob the bank. I knew that guy didn't get his money off you.
Yeah, and I was tricky for that part because when I was on the Indies, I had never had the WWE exposure at all.
Yeah.
And I didn't have the Rhodes name, which means a lot, right? So I think the highest amount of money I ever charged on anyone on the Indies was $600.
Yeah.
And, I was getting booked enough, selling a ton of shirts, so I was doing fine. But you were a different story. So when we were talking about that, I just remember specifically hearing about ex-WWE guys that overestimated their appeal.
Yeah.
Just because they were coming off a WWE run.
Yeah.
And I think, a good example. Charged insane amounts of money.
Yeah.
Which he might have gotten a couple of times at first. Yeah. And now I think it's safe to say he has not been booked very much. I don't know, if it might be by design. Maybe he decided not to.
Not everyone, it's so many people, so many.
This podcast is going to be like 20 minutes long.
No, it's all right because one thing, like, for example, when you said we can bleep it out and
just let people
guess. Yes, that's a good one. That way there's no issue because I love that because that was a great example of, hey, I appreciate it, getting your money. We got to eat.
Are they going to put a square over my mouth
We'll
so
do the
people
full
can't
deal
read it?
so that people can guess.
Instead of a square, can you put Cody's face over my mouth?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, no, just this tattoo.
Yeah.
Just the tattoo. Yeah, so, but... Cody tattoo. Yeah, so, but... Cody tattoo.
It was tricky. I was all over the board in what I charged. If it was like a mom and pop, that probably was a one-time visit. Maybe it was more full rate, and then I'd do everything I could to make sure they got their money. If it was something I wanted to do, I don't know what I took for PWG, for example.
Yeah.
But I remember, I hope this doesn't sound crazy, I believe I took $750. And it was more a matter of when I said that, they weren't used to, nobody was making... to be part of the Battle of Los Angeles. Nobody was making big money. You want to be here. And I understood that sentiment, but I also wanted to make sure, I hope they know, though, just there is a little bit of a firewall so that it's not just I'll do whatever and do anything.
I mean, so PWG, we may have talked about it, actually.
Yeah.
And I definitely told you, charge the least to them that you were willing to.
Yeah.
Because me and Sammy we'd wrestle for literally whatever Danny would give us.
Yeah. Danny is Super Dragon, right?
Correct.
Yeah, because I remember he when I said $750, we agreed, but I remember there was a pause to the can you do this? 100% I can do this, and I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you approached it in the best way you could have. You approached it with no ego and no expectation of, even though, again, I hate to bring up the world, right?
Yeah.
They did stuff in WWE. They were popular guys at a certain level.
Yeah.
They won some titles and everything. But nothing, their run up until when they ended up getting released and having to go on the independent scene was never compared to the run you had up to that point. Even towards the end, if you want to consider Stardust as a low point, which
I know you don't.
I honestly don't. I loved Stardust. I legit did. Even if you consider, like, just look at everything before Stardust. You were Intercontinental Champ, you were in the Legacy with Randy, you were working Triple H and Shawn in main events and pay-per-views.
You were there.
Yes, you had a great run. And you still approached it with no ego, not expecting that run to do anything for you on the independent scene besides having promoters' attention.
Yeah.
You didn't expect them to give you $3,000 a match just because you won the Intercontinental title.
No, yeah.
By, disaster kicking Big Show off the apron.
Speaking of
with his
that,
foot going through a table.
we have to talk about the
Amazing
disaster
finish.
kick.
Let's do it.
No, but go ahead. I liked where you were going.
The table, his foot through the table,
And
the way his reaction.
Big Show told the producer, it's gonna work.
It did work.
And that producer was dying to tell us we were wrong. And then when his foot went through that table,
What did Arn say?
His face. I remember him.
Was it Arn?
It wasn't.
Oh shit!
But you could probably guess who else. But I remember him saying, "I was wrong. That was great."
Let's
And
play Guess the Producer. What year was that?
gosh, Extreme Rules was the pay-per-view, right?
Doesn't work here anymore.
Tables? No, it works here.
He does?
Table? Yeah, hell yeah, he works.
Jamie?
Here. Nope. I would have done a Jamie impression. That's great.
Who's left?
It's not Arn. Remember, Big Show's Golden Circle. Golden Circle producer.
Man, I really didn't work with him that much. I don't think I know who his Golden Circle was.
So, well, when I say Golden Circle, I mean, when I first got in, Arn used to refer to the Golden Circle. It was the talent that really could do whatever they wanted because they did well for the company, drew for the company, and we took care of that talent. Of course, you're talking about John Cena, Randy Orton, people like that.
Oh, Michael.
You got
of course Michael will tell you it wouldn't work. Michael tells everybody nothing's going to work.
To Michael's
But
credit,
then he admits that he's wrong.
to Michael's
very
credit,
quickly.
he said, do it, and I can't wait to tell you guys it's wrong. And I remember him sitting there, and then he was forthcoming afterwards because he's been right so many times in his career to take that random shot and, shows foot going through the table. I mean, to this day, people think they use the B word for it. I'm like, great. Then it was, not, but
Botch. Wrong vowel.
it's all good.
Yeah, but it worked because of Show's reaction.
It's the whole thing, and that's how he really was
it was
as a
so
giant.
good. Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you were there at the big Texan steakhouse in Amarillo.
No.
When we're all sitting, it's a giant group of us. That's where if you eat the 70-something ounce steak with the potato and veggies, you get your picture on the wall. Okay. We're all sitting there. Two things happened that day.
Hey, I need a refill. Can we call?
Yes, for sure.
I need more drink.
I'll actually take one myself. There we
Stun
go.
and walk back in here.
Stun and walk.
No. There's a soundproof door.
I think it's that they have to come down the stairs to the speakeasy.
Are there customers up there? Push to exit. Hey!
All right.
Thank you. That was so quick.
Thank you. Are you ready to hold WWE history in the palm of your hand? Topps is bringing you closer to the action than ever before with WWE Topps Now, highlighting the biggest matches and milestones from WWE shows and PLEs throughout the year. Topps Now is enhancing the fan experience by connecting collectors to the superstars and spectacles that ignite their passion. Featuring stunning event-exclusive photography, each card is made for the moment, and for some lucky collectors, that moment could become the pull of a lifetime. Along with serial-numbered parallels, some Topps Now releases offer a chance at rare short prints, superstar autographs, and even pieces of the mat, gear, or other items used during the featured match. So, which moment will you collect? With each card only available for a limited time, you won't want to wait to begin your Topps Now journey. Be sure to subscribe to WWE Topps Now mailing list on Topps.com and follow Topps on all social media platforms so you never miss a single moment. Also, we should take a moment while they're doing this. These are our wonderful folks at the Buffalo Trace Distillery and our friends at Wheatley American Vodka. Okay, so we're talking about show
The Big Show.
Stepping through.
Step through the
So,
table.
Big Texan Steakhouse.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Show is sitting at the edge. It's a rare moment. You know, it's always a rare moment when all the talent get together to do something.
Yeah.
So everyone is.
It's so rare that I never do it. So that
it's
makes
so
it
rare,
untrue.
right?
Actually,
Right.
I went to eat with Randy Waller, Theory, Carmelo Hayes,
Right.
and a few others very recently. It was shocking.
So
People cannot believe I was
that's a
there.
shocking moment.
Yeah.
So we're all there together.
Steakhouse. I'm not there.
Two things are happening.
Thank you.
Randy's going through a milk phase, and he'll be okay with me sharing this, but everything was whole milk. So he's ordering whole milk. He's wearing black jeans. He's only brought one pair. And this waiter comes out with a tray of drinks, and he literally, you see the wobble, he spills the milk on Randy's jeans. And I remember Randy was so Randy. He was like, well, it's not your fault, but, you know, I only got one pair of jeans, so what are we going to do here? You know, like, not your fault, but maybe you're carrying too many.
I see it in my head.
Like, clearly,
it's not your fault.
Clearly,
Maybe you're carrying too many, huh? And he's laughing maniacally. Super intimidating.
clearly, like, it is his fault,
Yeah.
and, like, the guy feels bad already, but the way you're saying it is making it far worse. Like, please, let's end this. But what ended it, actually, was Show in a very giant fashion. Show is sitting at the end of the table watching it all. It's all happening together. And then, of course...
Did he offer Randy his jeans?
No, because his chair shattered. His chair shattered, and he falls to the floor. And the problem then became he can't get up because we're all locked into this table.
Rain or shine, hot or cold, strengthen your immune system with 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C so you don't fall sick easily. Drink UC 1000 vitamin daily. Healthy inside, fresh outside.
And so then to make it right, on stage is a prop chair. There's a stage in the Big Texan. It's this prop, big oak throne that they use. Like, hey, get the Big Texan, come get your picture up here. They brought it down for him to sit in it. And he was like, I'm fine. I can sit in a regular chair. I'm fine. And it was just an amazing, like, everything right happened. If you were going to attend an all-talent event, like, everything right happened. But the milk, then the fall, but his face was the same when he stepped through the table. And I always thought, oh, man, I learned, have you ever heard the, hey, I don't want to do comedy story? Have I ever told you that story?
Big Show?
Yeah.
No, but I can imagine knowing Paul.
Went strong on that one. Okay, so I wrestled Show 11 nights.
Before you go into this,
Sir.
just because we're hovering around the topic of Big Show breaking a chair.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear the story of him breaking the chair because of me? And that's the moment he knew he liked me. No. And I entered Big Show's golden circle at that point.
Yes.
So I'm in NXT at the time, and we're having our first out-of-state show at the Arnold Classic. Huge
Ohio,
deal.
baby.
Yeah, huge deal for NXT. But before the Arnold Classic, and we were going to have shows there, we had a TV taping. I want to say Cleveland, maybe it was in Columbus. I'm not even sure. But we're in this building, you know, not a huge building, but NXT's starting to garner some, you know, starting to get some steam. But still, in order to make sure there's a lot of people there, they booked a main roster match. No offense to Show, probably the worst main roster match to book on that NXT show, considering what NXT
Flavors
was
are
about.
very different.
Yes.
Flavors are very different.
So the crowd was not kind to them,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But they had a good match. Just wasn't the kind of wrestling they were there to see. So Show comes back after, and he, you know, I don't know him at all at that point, but I can tell he's not too happy, you know.
Yeah.
He's a little down. He's not upset. He's just a little down that, you know, didn't get the most positive response. I was wrestling one Alex Riley.
Okay. Yeah, that Alex Riley. Yeah.
Intense individual, right?
Very.
So I'm wrestling him. He's the baby face. Nobody likes him. They like me.
Yeah.
So whatever. I'm wrestling him. I put him away with a pop-a powerbomb that wasn't quite a pop-a powerbomb because he didn't really get up for it. So it was whatever it was.
Half up powerbomb.
Then Finn Balor comes out to stop me from attacking Alex Riley some more after the match.
Oh, you were picking the bone.
Riley rolls out of the ring to the floor. Finn puts me down, goes up top. He's about to hit me with his coup de grace.
Coup de grace.
Coup de grace.
Coup de grace.
It's French.
Coup de grace.
Coup de grace.
Coup de grace.
It's actually coup de grace.
Coup de grace.
Yeah, anyway. I roll out, run away.
Yeah.
And as I turn the corner, because the way the ring is, there's a stage just like at the steakhouse probably. I have to run around up and then to go through the entrance.
Yeah.
But as I cut the corner, Alex Riley happens to be on the ground selling.
Oh.
So as I pass, I throw a kick at him. Show saw it.
Yeah.
Thought it was the funniest thing. Burst out laughing. Broke his chair right then and there.
Yeah, his movement.
I come back to him on the ground, dying of laughter. Everybody circled around trying to pick him up. Hunter comes to tell me that the kick you threw at Riley was so funny. Show broke his chair.
Yeah.
And Show told me right then and there, you're in forever. It was so good, you're in. And later, and since then, still, we keep in touch.
So,
one of the kindest people, just because I made him laugh.
I remember the kick, and I also think it's funny that the reason the chair broke is because just the added movement of him laughing
just his pop.
caused
Literally
it to break. Yeah. He was he was so helpful.
I don't want
to
to
me.
do comedy.
So 11 shows, the old school Europe tours. You know, you'd go 17 days door to door. You'd do 4 or 5 shows. You'd do TV. You'd do the other. After a while, they'd split it where like one guy was not on both tours, but in the beginning, you were on the whole loop. And I wrestled Show every single night, and we were outside of our WrestleMania match, but now we were pretty much married together. And one night, this rubber chicken comes in the ring, and he's feeding me with his rubber chicken.
Fan through it?
Fan through it. And like I remember him telling me, like, feed up, and he just smacks me across the face with it, and then spit soda on me. I mean, it's just a real mess. And I decided I'm going to stand up for myself tomorrow. This is too much. This is too much.
So you were the one that said, I don't want to do comedy?
So what I told him, and I'll never forget it, and it was one of the greatest lessons I've ever learned in the wrestling business, in any business. I told him we're in the locker room at a show that randomly Phil Collins was at as well. I'm sitting there, and he comes in, I go, hey, I don't really want to do haha anymore. I don't. And he just kind of went like, Says, okay. Well, can I tell you what to do then? I said, yes, please. I'm thinking we've walked this bridge. We're good. He goes, well, get over then. And he leaves. And I thought, great, great. Yep, that's 100%. And then that night, we did more comedy than we've ever done before. Yeah. I mean, with the chicken somehow was back. It was more than ever. And the crowd was coming in a way that afterwards he goes, I don't know much, but did you hear him? And I said, yes, I did. He goes, that's when you come back here. And this was so true, and especially in Europe, because I've had such a wonderful experience in Europe. He goes, when you come back here, they'll remember that. Yeah. They'll like you. They'll respect you. You've built an equity with them. And I know you, he was telling me, he's like, I know you don't believe me. You probably think it's, just filler, but I'm telling you. And he was totally right, and I'll never forget it. It was one of the best things ever. It's so funny that you're talking about Big Show, because you and Big Show were two of the first people to literally raise their hand and say, what do you need to me? So Big Show set me on the Hollywood path. Hey, go meet my agent at APA, Jeff Witch is a great legendary agent in LA. Go meet him. Tell him what you want to do. Just a general meeting. He's my guy. Tell him you've left WWE. You're looking to get out there. He'll set you up on some meetings. And he did. And it was prolific and it worked out. And I had no brand value compared. It's just coming from WWE. These weren't wrestling people. I was walking into their world. And then you, of course, and we have to talk about it being here in this conversation with you. You, of course, told me if you can, talk to Mad Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, and see, if there's anything there, because we were going to be in the same places. Mm-hmm. We were going to be at Ring of Honor together. The Bullet Club thing had been decided, or maybe it even hadn't at that point.
I don't think it had.
But I remember telling them, because we got along and nice, but obviously Mad and Nick were kind of their own enterprise. They were doing their own thing, killing the business, all their stuff.
Well, so they were, right after I left the independent scene, and I was at the top of the indies when I left, they were the guys that were right behind me and took that spot.
Yep.
And before me was Colt. So my blueprint was I basically listened to a lot of Colt's advice.
Sure.
Colt made me join Twitter. I didn't want anything to do with social media.
Well, God bless him for that. Yeah.
But at the time, he was like, get on Twitter, tweet every day. You gotta, this is how you're gonna grow your following, this and that. He was ahead of the curve.
Yeah.
Colt created I'm the reason why pro wrestling tees exists.
I believe it.
Because at the time,
Thanks,
Colt
by the
kept
way.
telling, you're welcome.
Thanks.
Colt
Lot
kept
of
telling
money.
Colt kept telling me you got to get t-shirts and sell merch.
Yeah.
Because what happened is in 2012, I stopped my day job, couldn't work there anymore. Had to go full in wrestling. Wrestling's gonna be my sole source of income.
Sure.
I have a kid. I need it.
Yeah.
I lost my job. I don't know what to do. Colt's like, get merch. Like, I can't afford it. I can't afford to pay $500 to have all these t-shirts made. Like, what do I do? Colt talked to, at the time, the owner of 1 Hour Tees.
Ryan? Yeah.
And told him, look, he had this idea. It's like, some wrestlers cannot afford to make shirts up ahead of time.
Yeah.
And then they came up with this concept because of me.
Oh,
Because
wow.
Colt was trying to help me.
Oh, wow.
And then the first ones on the site were me, Bucks, Colt.
Yeah.
And then the site grew and grew and grew.
I got bummed out, by the way, recently. They took finally, I had been on the storefront forever. And they
Your face was still on
me
there?
and Brandy were still on there.
How did no one get furious about this before?
I joked with him, like, that makes sense. But in my heart, I wanted to tell him, hey, I wish I was still up there, just because that was such a...
I also got sad when they took me down after I left. Yeah.
It was a fun
We
thing.
were the pioneers.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that exists, so many people, not just wrestlers anymore, so many people... what you're talking about specifically is making a ton of shirts versus a print to order system. On demand.
Yeah.
So hey, they want 40, they want 300 shirts that have been ordered overnight. Great, we can print them versus making them, sending them to them, you paying for them and having to go out and sell them all.
Yeah, because it's an investment. You're taking a gamble.
You're taking a gamble. Yeah.
But then for me, what was amazing about that website was from that point on. Ring of Honor got mad at me at the time. Joe Koff, bless him, great guy. But we got into it about it because at that time, all I would say was, this is my version of the Undertaker's WrestleMania shirt, which I've sold a shirt every single day since that website opened. And every day I would tweet. I would tweet the streaks. I think today's the day that the streak ends. And always somebody would go, oh, I'll go buy a shirt.
Yeah.
Which I never lied. Not once did I tweet, I think the streak's ending today, if a shirt had been sold that day. But if I tweeted, haven't sold a shirt today, I think the streak's over.
Somebody would show up?
Not just one person would, though, because everybody would want to help. So I'd sell 50 shirts just like that.
Crazy.
I was paying my rent. Every month I wouldn't have to worry about my rent anymore because of this. Anyway, so the blueprint was I followed Colt's advice. And then after I left, the Bucks... they had made themselves into this entity, this act that it didn't matter where they were going. They were must-see. People were going to pay money to see them.
Yep.
And on the independent scene, that was a rare...
Oh, my God.
It was a rare thing.
Yeah.
To the point where I remember 2CW. You wrestled for 2CW? Yeah. This guy, Josh. Anyway, I loved working for them. They literally were trying to book the Bucks. They were trying to book the Bucks for one of their shows. Couldn't book them Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays. They were just too busy. Sundays, So they put a show on a Tuesday.
Oh.
And they called it, we're having a show on a Tuesday night because it's literally the only date the Young Bucks were available for.
Yeah.
And they sold out on a Tuesday night in the middle of the school week.
Yeah.
So that's why when you left, I said, these are the guys you need to... Whatever you... And, at that point, I'd been back in WWE a year and a half, 2 years, so I wasn't super... in touch with the independent scene anymore. I don't know what changed. I don't know what hasn't. But I know what hasn't changed is that these guys are the most successful.
Yeah.
And they'll help you because I know they're good guys. They're great guys. They will help you. And, God, couldn't have guessed what would come out of it. But
again, it's uncharted.
Your face is on a vodka bottle.
Cheers to Mad Nick. Cheers, for sure.
them.
They deserve that. You mentioned a bunch of stuff that I wanted to kind of... Hello, I'm the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. We are on my home, away from home, my tour bus. This is What Do You Want to Talk About? Brought to you by our good friends at Wheatley American Vodka. And now, my guest at this time, a very special guest. I should say the most special guest. An incredible amount of accolades I can lay out for you, but I'll start simply by the mother of my child. And I'm gonna not cry. My
Just
favorite-
make it baby mama.
my
Then
baby
you're not
mama,
gonna cry.
my baby mama, my favorite person, which is what I told her, because I didn't have the courage to say I love you. So I said, you're my favorite. The first woman who was involved in a match at New Japan's Wrestle Kingdom, the first black female to be an announcer full-time for WWE, and the first black executive in a North American wrestling company, the owner, proprietor, the best, the queen of naked mind, yoga, and Pilates, my Wonderwall, my muse, my favorite person, and of course, my baby mama. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to What Do You Want to Talk About, Brandy Rhodes.
You forgot one. African American nightmare.
That's never once have we talked about it.
I just thought it was
Ladies and gentlemen, the African American nightmare.
Don't ever say
Sounds
that.
so bad.
Don't ever say it again. It was just
That leads me to the
Fleeting.
first question, which I didn't think would be the first question. Do you know who Akeem is? Nope. Nope.
Hakeem.
Not Hakeem. Not Raheem.
Hakeem lived in my
Hakeem.
neighborhood when I was growing up.
Okay, many years ago, there was a wrestler for WWE.
Akeem.
Akeem also was formerly known as the One Man Gang.
Is he no relation to Olajuwon?
None. He was a
Okay,
big
that's
old white
Hakeem.
dude that they would poke fun of African culture with, or I don't even know if that was. If anything, it was meant more to be a direct rib and foil for my dad, because my dad was doing that without promoting it. So then they just started promoting it with Akeem, and it's not a memorable or wonderful character in WWE history. However, I'll give you a Royal Rumble story.
Oh, Lord,
Akeem was
I'm
pretty
lost.
good in the ring. You know, him and Big Boss Man, they were a tag team, all this. But anyways, this Royal Rumble happens. I think maybe Dusty's only Royal Rumble. And Dusty's in the ring. It's a who's who of who's in the ring at this point. And Akeem, the African Dream, his music hits.
You said he was white?
Yes, that's
And his name was Akeem the African Dream.
that's the bit, hun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So anyways,
What's happening?
so this guy starts coming to the ring, and you can see my dad like licking his chops. This is what they wanted. This is it. They wanted Dusty and Akeem. Plus, they'd worked together previously. So he thought, this is it. And I believe it's Roddy Piper, as Rumbles go. You've got this spot in your mind. You've got this moment that's about to happen. Roddy Piper just runs across and starts pummeling Dusty and ruins the moment. And you can genuinely see disappointment as my dad is selling in the corner that he did not get to have this silly, fun moment with Akeem. Yeah.
I know what that feels like. I was in a Rumble style match before where time got cut pieces, didn't happen, and then I came to the back and
Oh, I remember exactly what
Yeah.
you did. You yelled at everyone, and my friend Nick, as you walked away, looked at me and goes, "You think she's mad?"
that was the best response.
Yeah, a couple F-bombs were dropped. Question for you. It is my show, so I got to ask the question.
Yeah.
I can't let you take over here.
Okay.
What are you drinking?
I've got a classic American Mule.
American Mule. How we like it in America. But you've got a classic American Mule.
I got a classic American Mule.
You know what?
Going well.
I believe you're the first on the show to have the same drink as I do. But truth does count. And he gave us that donkey.
our Truth had a mule?
Yeah, he not only had a mule.
Good for him.
He brought 2 mules, plushies, which I thought, oh, this would be after the bit. I'm like, this would be kind of fun. We'll give these to Libby's. One of them, though, if you want, Brian, you want to grab that?
It's a dog toy, isn't it?
That's exactly what
Yeah.
it is.
I know that.
Yeah, let me see that thing here.
Saying that.
Oh, Ron Cena decided to leave me with a gift. Okay, yep, and that's how you know. Dog toy, so thanks, Ron. And also, like,
There's a thing in wrestling. It got me. You got me. All right, be very careful. Be very careful.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Cody Rhodes. He's one of WWE's most decorated superstars, an undisputed Universal Champion, 2-time Royal Rumble winner, and a pair of Intercontinental Championship belts to boot. He also has a brand new podcast on the WWE Network called What Do You Want to Talk About? Give it a listen, but first, the Wings of Death. Cody Rhodes, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
What's your mindset like going into today's interview? Are you someone who enjoys spicy food?
I feel like I've made a decision, and maybe I'm incorrect in this line of thinking, that I'm gonna try and power through this and appear strong and masculine. I don't know. I wanna see how I do. I really don't know. I feel like this is uncharted territory for me. Shaquandas. What a name. This is the hot tropic.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice little vibe right there, huh? Right, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple guys
Eating
some chicken
wings,
you
yeah.
know what I'm saying? Oh, man. How much of this do you want me to eat so that you feel when I leave here, he was a pretty manly guy?
You know what? I thought the way that you attacked that first wing, textbook, you know? Like you went on one side, took a nice bite, then you went to the other side, took a nice bite. Like that's, I think.
All right. I want everyone to know the wrestler came in here. And,
They'll know.
Thank you. I want to follow the proper protocol for the wings. So.
You're by the book.
Okay.
So what I've constantly been struck by interviewing wrestlers like you, Mick Foley, The Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin, is it really is an industry of scholars, you know, that have a deep understanding of the history and intricacies of wrestling. Yeah. What do you think that says about the types of people that really thrive in this business?
Well, I actually think, so a lot of times fans outside our world might underestimate the intelligence of our audience. That's kind of a low-hanging fruit in terms of who watches sports entertainment, who watches wrestling. And then I feel like it's always a mistake because you'll get out there and realize it's such a wide variety from the kids. You know, I think I'm a bit of a kids act myself, but then there's these people who've grown up with it, and it's this performance theater that is one of a kind. People might look down, a little bit down at our industry and think there's nothing artistic about what we do. When really, I mean, gosh.
It's Shakespearean.
We get
really.
we get to go out there and physically, I do something to you, you do something to me that makes them go up, makes them go down, that makes them upset, that makes them happy. And as a, no pun intended, a white meat baby face, as I am labeled, it can be some of the most fun ever and some of the biggest challenges because, again, the audience is sophisticated as well as the performers. There we are, we're just winging it, guys. Now you can get all these sauces from you guys, right? All the links.
Yeah, and by the way, you're getting this whole lineup.
Oh yeah.
You're not walking away empty-handed today, Cody.
Oh yeah. Dog's got to hunt, dude.
So reflecting back on the time working for promotions like NWA Anarchy or Georgia Championship Wrestling, is there a match that stands out in your memory as being just as good as anything you've ever done on SmackDown?
Gosh, I mean, I feel sometimes you get the sense of like that was magic and maybe not enough.
Like romanticizing the past
not enough people saw that magic. I wrestled in a church in Binghamton, New York, and as I was out there in a fatal four-way match, the first big dive happened. The ring went from here to the
collapse.
The metal underneath the framing snapped, and I thought, well, obviously we're gonna have to pivot. We'll have to change things up here, guys. No. We just did everything, including dangerous dives and all this while the ring is literally going like that. So that's another like magical.
You can't lose the deposit.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, no. I got in the ring after that show and we did pictures with the fans to try and pay them for their clearly very broken ring. But, you know, there's magic. I took a real manly bite.
I saw that.
That's a great one right there, though. I'll take that. That's a gold record, bro.
Oh,
that's a gold
Cody.
record right there.
Cody.
Oh man. Oh wow.
With wrestling, like hockey and baseball, there's a lot of lore surrounding unwritten rules.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Can you give me a rule that you'd categorize as maybe a misdemeanor? And then can you give me another one that's a straight up felony?
A misdemeanor would be if I drink this water or this milk. Because the legends, the luminaries, Mount Rushmore looking down. And look at this dude, you know? We knew he didn't have it. A felony would be there are certain moves you don't get up from. That's
interesting.
So if you get hit with a tombstone pile driver, you're not getting up. Don't get up. Have someone tell you. You can never go in someone's bag. If you go in someone's bag in the locker room, even if they said you can go in their bag, if you were seen going in their bag, felonious, you're a felon. If you sit your family on the opposite side of hard cam where we can see them and they're not reacting to the show, that's a felony. Which it would make all the sense in the world. They're your family. They already are like, oh, this guy's fine. He's coming home tonight. Every night, if you're doing pretty well, they give you a stack of 8x10s. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. If you ever watch John, myself, CM Punk does it as well. Hundreds of 8x10s that you got to get signed before doors. So once you're in stride, a misdemeanor is to come up and try to talk or shake that person's hand once they're in stride. And we've got a newbie who's going to be a huge star, and that's Braun Breaker, one of the famous Steiner family. Dude comes up, headlocks you, puts you in a hug, real touchy. That's a no. That's a crime. I'm in the midst of this. That's a crime. Here's the acceptable amount of comp tickets: 2 to 4. 2 to 4. All these new hood up, Gen Z, vaping, new kids. Oh, how many do you need? It's my hometown. I need 40. Do you know how much money that is? Do you? Like, add up the 40 times the ticket price. You took that from us. And every wrestler's gonna hate that answer that I'm saying, but it's the truth. And having had a little executive experience, now I look at it, I'm like, ugh, 2 to 4. Anything over 4, felony.
Handcuffs.
Put him in jail. Put him in jail right away, yeah. Ooh, I might dig this. I kind of like that one.
No, there we go.
But also I'm waiting, because I know they can deceive you. They'll pull you back in. Anybody ever do the pregnant wife thing with you? Where you know,
like to induce labor or something?
No, like
you do like a hot one.
You're so nice. You're not sweating. Handsome as hell. You're just doing your thing, asking all these great questions, juxtaposing these hot sauces with these really in-depth, intelligent questions. But then does anyone ever like just curse you out?
Yeah,
they're going through this.
It's an emotional roller coaster, and I'm accepting of all of it. You know, I've been cursed out by some of the most famous people on planet Earth. You know what I mean? But that's all part of the job. The goal, though, I think, is by the end for everybody to have accepted the experience as a positive one. That's my goal. But if it takes a couple turns along the way,
well, you get a baby at the end.
Right? That's really what I'm after. That's the real thing that I'm chasing.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
If my guys are watching, I'm doing all right. That's on the tongue.
Job. Wow, lo legend, gue pro. Gimana kalau kita bikin squad? Oke?
Do you mind if I take my jacket off? Because we're halfway.
Great soup, by the way.
Thank you so much. You know what this is?
Hit me.
This is misleading. This right here, this is telling someone who's sitting in this seat, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine.
Lulled into a false sense of security, yeah.
This is misleading. This is an opening match. And this is, okay, we're gonna have a good time, huh?
Yeah.
Have a good time, yeah.
Fact or fiction, Travis Scott busted your eardrum and gave you a black eye with that stiff slap in the Elimination Chamber.
I wish I could tell you it wasn't true, because I wanted anyone else to have the credit for that. So you got Rock in the ring and you've got Cena in the ring. But my man Travis, who nothing but love for, he has a big old hand. So yes, it did bust my eardrum. If anyone ever wonders why I didn't slap him versus hit him with Crossroads, he's gracing us with his presence. At wrestling right now, again, we're getting all these fun folks, but years ago, it wasn't that easy. And now here you come. I want you to come back, man.
Yeah, right. Hospitality.
Our house is your house. You know, maybe swing less, but our house is your house. So yeah, no, Travis did do that. That's a fact.
Is it true that you had a perfect 42-0 record as a high school wrestler, dominating the 189-pound weight class with 2 Georgia State championships?
Yeah, so that's actually, and I don't mean to, I mean, we're talking high school here.
I
so
brought up the question.
I don't mean to like
right.
throw it on the table here, but I was 48-0 as a.
That's why we fact check.
I was 48.
Let the record show.
I always wanted to do it because my dad was this big artsy, funny entertainer, and I thought people sometimes maybe didn't take him serious, and it became this chip that he didn't care that I had, but I had it for him. I wanted to be really good at amateur wrestling because it was in our business, the shoot stuff.
On the topic of your dad, is it true that your dad, the legendary wrestler Dusty Rhodes, that he'd wake you up early in the morning for surprise training sessions, which would occasionally include cutting promos on the family dog?
We'd go to the grocery store, so it wasn't the family dog. He'd be like, hey, look at that lettuce over there. Look at it looking at you. What are you gonna tell that lettuce? And then he never really put me on the spot. He'd just get into it. He's like, oh,
but he's planting the seed.
Oh yeah,
you
lettuce. You over there by the tomato, and that's why people like you. But they don't like lettuce. And he'd get into this whole thing. I'm like, what? And you'd see other people like, what is this man? You know, like. But yeah, he always would make the produce jealous of one another. My wife, Michelle, told me I gotta come get the lettuce, but I don't want it. Yeah, it was the whole thing. Yeah, but you cut it. If you can cut a promo on the produce section, he'd say you'd be pretty well off.
I think that's good coaching.
Yeah, you know.
All right, Cody. We are in the back.
Come on, man. It's been so good. We've had such a good time, man.
The best is yet to come.
I know.
The best is yet to come. So up next is a Tropical Amarillo here at number 6.
What's that song? Amarillo by Morning? It got me. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
It's so hot. It's so hot. And it gets in there.
Yeah.
It had a sweet taste.
I almost want
more. It was tropical.
It invites the next bite, as challenging as it is.
Oh my God. Oh, like a Brazilian, like, seductress. Just, oh my God.
You can't quit it. You can't quit it.
You can't, It snuck up on me. But I'm going back to see if it does it again.
That, yeah.
Because I need to know.
If you were to put together the ultimate pro wrestler, Mr. Potato Head style, okay? Whose look, whose mic skills, whose in-ring style, and whose finishing move?
Oh gosh. Look, I'm gonna make a super controversial choice. People right now, you're gonna hear the collective groan of wrestling social media and the IWC. Look, I'm going with a young guy, Austin Theory. When you check the box of, oh, he looks great, we could teach him. Mic skills, they need edge.
It's a punchline.
Yeah, they need 8 Mile. They need you to bring it down, and you have to be sharper than that person. I'd probably say a combination, and you can pick either or, of a John Cena, who will never allow someone to top him, or a Mr. Heyman, because that's a different level of thought. Everything you're saying is mattering in this moment. He's judging you, he's also enjoying it, he's also planning for you. By the time I'm done with this sentence, he's got a path for me. And I'm either with him or I'm against him. Technical wrestling, probably Bret Hart. It wasn't just the moves, it was the punches, the forearms, the best finishing move. I'd say it's probably a toss-up between the Stone Cold Stunner and Hogan's leg drop.
Imagine this wrestler that you've just described.
A lot of strikes are really good. If you got a good strike, oh man, you're cooking. Because you can do that to anyone. That's the first thing they tell you. Hey, I got this cool move. I'm gonna pick him up, spin him around, and flip him. Yeah, dude, can you do it to that dude then? Like, you can do it to me, but you know, yeah.
All right, Cody.
I don't like the pun here. I don't like the pun. Apricot. And it's got 4 little flames. Here we go. I've been it out like a son of a bitch.
And this is one of those kind of like late action ones.
Oh, dude, don't tell me that.
To me, this is kind of like a spicy lemon.
Oh, yeah. This is Man, this was the coolest show ever. You just get to eat, dude. You just get to eat. Whew.
So you're a co-owner and coach at the Nightmare Factory Wrestling School.
Yeah.
Are there historic matches that you would put as required watching in the syllabus of a Wrestling 101 survey course?
Yeah. We watched two, and I actually have to kind of think there's so many you could use as a third. The first one we watch is Sting versus Ric Flair from the Great American Bash. The second one is we watch Bret Hart versus Mr. Perfect from SummerSlam. Yeah, those two. I might say in WrestleMania 40, which I'm in, I went from being the guy who was away from there, trash talking it, started a whole nother thing, and to come in, earn my place back, and then them say, hey, it's all yours.
Undeniable, baby.
Like literally, like how? And yeah, so it might be 40. Yeah. The bomb. Remember that speech Pullman gives at Independence Day?
Yeah, I need that right now.
Will not go quietly another night. Will not give up without a fight. I'm gonna go on. Yeah, that sucks, dude.
Yeah. And this is where we're at.
Sorry.
The same wavelength, Cody.
So I worry. If you go back again, does it help? Or no?
No.
Okay. Because a couple of times I felt like it might have helped.
Oh.
I thought it might help.
Yeah.
I'm only getting a little, I didn't go like cleave the bone.
Yeah.
I don't want people to think I didn't attack it.
Yeah, and you did. And then be careful around the eyes. Just be very careful. Oh. Dramatic stare into the ceiling.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So every industry has its own nomenclature and language, but I want to, go on record as saying wrestling has by far the best lingo. So what I want to do is hit you with some slang that I came across while preparing this interview. Yeah. And maybe you can help me
you have to do it.
Define these things.
I know you have to do it. Has anyone thrown up before? I'm not.
Go under the ring. If you're gonna do it under the ring.
You gotta let them see it. That's so bad.
Yeah, and I get those hiccups too. Which is a more chaotic way for a match to end, all right? A dusty finish or a schmaz?
Let me explain the dusty finish. He hated the term, but it was pretty accurate. The dusty finish was, I've decided to make it a PSA. The dusty finish was in the days that you really wanted someone to win the belt, but they were untelevised matches, but you needed them to win in the market. They'd win, but they'd have done something illegal, like threw the guy over his back. That was the dusty finish. The baby face wins, but the heel leaves with the title. That is definitely not how you want to leave a show. There was an art to it, sure. Not so much no more, because everything, we see it all. A schmaz, that's excitement. You're just giving the people everything. It's not a match, it's just this layering of run-ins. You can't end it every week like that, but by God.
It's special when it does.
Oh man, it's special. Yeah, I like a schmaz. I like a schmaz.
How about this? What's a potato?
Travis Scott. So, potatoes when you're openly feeding. Here I am, I'm running in, super kick me, and that person clocks you. The kick goes through your jaw. You get popped in the, this area. We ought to be careful, the teeth, the nose, the eyes. A potato often elicits a receipt.
And that's more slang.
Receipt culture is...
You gotta return it.
One of the greatest receipts I ever received. The guy told me, hey, here's your receipt. And then he punched me right in the face. And I thought, what a cool guy. Because now we know it's over. A, I didn't know I potatoed you. Now I do. And B, I know it's done. But I like to pride myself because I want to be masculine. I like to pride myself on you can't hit me hard enough. You can, but I love it if it looks like we put some da bomb on it, if we put some sauce on it, but that's the art of what we do. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, you know what? You're living what you preach today.
Yeah.
Because you got hit hard by da bomb.
Yeah, I did.
But you got your feet. You got your feet, Cody.
We got back. Yeah, but there's two on the plate. What am I getting into?
Actually, rather poetically, it's called sucker punch.
I'll be honest. I'm gonna go in on this one because that last one was just. Last one was just a pain. Oh man.
So during your dashing Cody Rhodes phase, where
Yeah.
you proudly proclaimed yourself as the best-looking wrestler in
Yeah.
WWE history, you used to put out these amazing beauty tutorials
Yeah.
that covered everything from eyebrow shaping to nose hair removal.
nose hairs.
What's the best piece of practical advice that you can offer for mustache maintenance and presentation?
You gotta let it grow. It's kind of like a horse. You know what I'm saying? You get a Mustang out there. You get a horse that's hard to break. You gotta let it be wild, and then it can be yours.
So don't overly landscape
Yeah, let it
in the beginning.
let it get out there, because what are you gonna get? Are you gonna get Kurt Russell in Tombstone? Are you gonna get down here? What are you gonna get? You don't know. Your follicles aren't gonna tell you. I tried instantly to contain it. Let that be a love stash, man. Let that get out there. I'll be honest. I felt like maybe I passed the test, and then the sucker punch.
The sucker punch,
It sucker punched me, man. It's gotta linger. Yeah, and it's on my lips. So.
And there's kind of a cumulative effect.
Yeah, one was on the
We've
tongue.
gone through this gauntlet, but you know what, Cody? We only have one more.
Yeah.
So this is the last dab.
Do I shake it?
If you want.
Okay.
I'm dramatic, you know?
Yeah, but you're a man. That's how we separate the weak from the strong, right? The last dab experience.
Little surgical. That's good. That is perfect.
That's a dab. A dab will do you. That's what they used to
Textbook. All right, Cody. What a run.
say. What a run. To you.
To you.
To this wonderful show. And these wings that have brought out the best in you. And I hope the best in me. And I hope I honored your crew who challenged me to do so.
With no water.
No water.
And no milk.
No milk. And God bless us. And God bless the USA.
Amen.
That's a pretty good sauce.
Respect. Okay, Cody Rhodes.
Sure.
The wings of death are now behind us.
Behind us.
And I know cutting a promotion, it can sometimes be just as much about building up your opponent as it is shredding them to pieces.
Yeah.
Now that you've taken on the world's spiciest wings and lived to tell the tale, how would you express the experience in words? Like, do you look at this gauntlet in front of you as a formidable opponent and rival?
Well, how could I not? Right? We're looking at SummerSlam coming up, right? MetLife Stadium. The nerves, 80,000 something people booing you, cheering your name. Will you buckle? Not a single person who will share that stage with me has done this. So I stand out there, a free man. I stand out there, nothing to lose. So the rest of them are literally gonna watch. And John Cena famous for saying, "You can't see me." He's famous for that because we couldn't. We were so far behind him. But again, the wings of death are behind me. They're in front of him. They're in front of everybody else. So this is my moment to say, see you bye. I'm taking this over. MetLife, not just one night, 2 nights. Cardi B's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
You know how many people Cardi B are gonna go up to Cardi B and say, "Hey, I'm such and such. Thanks for being here," whatever. I can go up to Cardi B and say, "I'm Cody Rhodes. I'm the American Nightmare." And the wings of death behind me.
And you know what, Cody Rhodes? She can actually say the exact same thing. And look at you taking on the wings of death, living to tell
Now we
the
can
tale.
talk about it.
And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Oh my gosh. I waxed poetic about SummerSlam, which is coming up. We're excited about that. MetLife Stadium. In addition to that, Monday Night Raw's on Netflix. Friday Night SmackDown on USA, and What Do You Want to Talk About? My podcast, which I have now taken in as a little baby that I want to make great and invite people from wrestling and from all different worlds. Hopefully you can come
I owe you
on
one.
there because we can share some of the
Book
Wheatley
me.
vodka and let's book it. But yeah, thanks for being part of my life. Thank you guys. My gosh, man, thanks for letting me do this. I think it's just a misleading lineup. Because I think you think you're getting stronger and you're not. Your armor is coming off.
But then look at you on the other side of it.
Yeah, no.
On the other side of it.
No, I feel I haven't been this proud of myself in a long time. Dog's got to hunt, dude. Whoa.
All right, Hot Ones fans, we promised you a whole year's worth of brand new hot sauce drops to celebrate our 10th anniversary, and our next reveal delivers on both heat and flavor. Say hello to Hot Ones Tropical Amarillo, inspired by iconic Caribbean flavors. This sauce unites juicy mango and pineapple with warm curry spices and vibrant yellow chilies. Sweet Scotch bonnet and citrusy Fatali peppers bring the heat, pushing the Scovilles above medium and warming you like the island sun. It clocks in at a 6 out of 10 on our spice scale, and we know that it'll be partying on your plate all summer long with fish tacos, grilled chicken, and even burrito bowls. That's HotOnes.com, HotOnes.com, HotOnes.com to get your hands on our brand new sauce, Hot Ones Tropical Amarillo.
True strength begins from within. My inner beauty, strength, and confidence shine through because of my health. Vitamin C helps strengthen the immune system, so I feel my best as I pursue my dreams. It empowers me to dream bigger, to reach higher, and to embrace
Halo, halo, tes. Oke adik-adik, selamat siang. Hari ini kita akan bermain
Pertama kali di Burger King, ayam goreng Nusantara. Warisan otentik Indonesia dengan bumbu rempah yang meresap.
Choose from thousands of realistic voices to use in your content. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and branded content with the #1 AI-powered voice generating technology. Stop searching for the perfect voice and stop wasting time re-recording take after take. Try 11 Labs for free and start elevating your content today.
Saat apapun itu, selalu ada Aqua yang sejuknya alami.
Hi, my name is Matt, and today I'm here to tell you all about Replit in just 60 seconds. Replit is the fastest way to go from idea to application. It's the most secure, professional way to vibe code. It's the perfect place to prototype your next idea or even build your first app. Replit allows you to build and share amazing ideas with just natural language. It lives in your browser, so there's no installation or configuration necessary. You can use Replit Agent, our AI native developer, to bring your ideas to reality with just a single prompt. Even if you've never built or deployed an application before, Replit's AI native tools can help get you there. We take care of all the hard stuff. That includes things like storing sensitive data or secrets management, storing data persistently, like databases or object storage, and even deploying your application. These tools are all built into Replit in a secure, safe environment. When you're happy with what you've built, Replit deployments make it easy to take what you've built and deploy it live to the internet in just a few clicks. Best of all, with our mobile app, anything you can do on Replit.com, you can do on your phone. Again, I'm Matt, and this has been Replit in 60 seconds.
sang pangeran kesulitan mencari Cinderella. Karena yang ditinggalin cuma sepatu, bukan domain. Miliki domain sendiri biar gampang dicari pakai Hostinger. Klaim domainmu sekarang di hostinger.com/id.
For us, it's not just about making furniture, it's about making each project work every time. And with Monday.com, we can do that efficiently and effectively. One of the standout moments for us was simultaneously managing multiple large-scale projects. So there's better communication and collaboration greatly increase our productivity. With Monday, I have significantly cut down my micro meetings and also reduced my emails. It's not just a tool, it's a great reinforcement and collaboration platform.
فسبحان الله حين تمسون وحين تصبحون.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. الله لا إله إلا هو الحي القيوم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض من ذا الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه يعلم ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون بشيء من علمه إلا بما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض ولا يؤوده حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
قل أعوذ برب الفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
قل أعوذ برب الفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
قل أعوذ برب الفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس.
من أذكار المساء.
أمسينا وأمسى الملك لله والحمد لله
لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير ربنا نسألك خير ما في هذه الليلة وخير ما بعدها ونعوذ بك من شر ما في هذه الليلة وشر ما بعدها ربنا نعوذ بك من الكسل وسوء الكبر ربنا نعوذ بك من عذاب في النار وعذاب في القبر اللهم بك أمسينا وبك أصبحنا وبك نحيا وبك نموت وإليك المصير
اللهم أنت ربي لا إله إلا أنت خلقتني وأنا عبدك وأنا على عهدك ووعدك ما استطعت أعوذ بك من شر ما صنعت أبوء لك بنعمتك علي وأبوء بذنبي فاغفر لي فإنه لا يغفر الذنوب إلا أنت اللهم عافني في بدني اللهم عافني في سمعي
30 tahun toko ini berdiri. Saatnya berubah menjadi lebih.
اللهم عافني في بصري لا إله إلا أنت اللهم إني أعوذ بك من الكفر والفقر وأعوذ بك من عذاب القبر لا إله إلا أنت اللهم عافني في بدني اللهم عافني في سمعي اللهم عافني في بصري لا إله إلا أنت اللهم إني أعوذ بك من الكفر والفقر وأعوذ بك من عذاب القبر لا إله إلا أنت اللهم عافني في بدني اللهم عافني في سمعي اللهم عافني في بصري لا إله إلا أنت
من أذكار المساء
اللهم إني أعوذ بك من الكفر والفقر وأعوذ بك من عذاب القبر لا إله إلا أنت اللهم إني أسألك العفو والعافية في الدنيا والآخرة اللهم إني أسألك العفو والعافية في ديني ودنياي وأهلي ومالي اللهم استر عوراتي وآمن روعاتي اللهم احفظني من بين يدي ومن خلفي وعن يميني وعن شمالي ومن فوقي وأعوذ بعظمتك أن أغتال من تحتي اللهم عالم الغيب والشهادة فاطر السماوات والأرض رب كل شيء ومليكه أشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت أعوذ بك من شر نفسي ومن شر الشيطان وشركه وأن أقترف على نفسي سوءا أو أجره إلى مسلم بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم نبيا رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم نبيا رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم نبيا. يا حي يا قيوم برحمتك أستغيث أصلح لي شأني كله ولا تكلني إلى نفسي طرفة عين.
من أذكار المساء. أمسينا على فطرة الإسلام وعلى كلمة الإخلاص وعلى دين نبينا محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم وعلى ملة أبينا إبراهيم حنيفا مسلما وما كان من المشركين.
لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له، له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير.
Dibaca 10 kali atau dibaca 1 kali.
Subhanallah wa bihamdih.
Dibaca 100 kali.
أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق.
فسبحان الله حين تمسون وحين تصبحون.
من أذكار المساء.
Pertama kali di Burger King, ayam goreng Nusantara. Warisan otentik Indonesia dengan bumbu rempah yang meresap. Ayam yang juicy dengan pilihan sambal. Lebih dari sekedar rasa. Ayam goreng Nusantara hanya di BK.
من الشيطان الرجيم.
الله لا إله إلا هو الحي القيوم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض من ذا الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه يعلم ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون بشيء من علمه إلا بما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض ولا يؤوده حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل أعوذ برب الفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل أعوذ برب الفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم قل أعوذ برب الفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس أمسينا وأمسى الملك لله والحمد لله لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير رب أسألك خير ما في هذه الليلة وخير ما بعدها وأعوذ بك من شر ما في هذه الليلة وشر ما بعدها رب أعوذ بك من الكسل وسوء الكبر رب أعوذ بك من عذاب في النار وعذاب في القبر اللهم بك أمسينا وبك أصبحنا وبك نحيا وبك نموت وإليك النشور اللهم أنت ربي لا إله إلا أنت خلقتني وأنا عبدك وأنا على عهدك ووعدك ما استطعت أعوذ بك من شر ما صنعت أبوء لك بنعمتك علي وأبوء بذنبي فاغفر لي فإنه لا يغفر الذنوب إلا أنت اللهم عافني في بدني اللهم عافني في سمعي اللهم عافني في بصري لا إله إلا أنت اللهم إني أعوذ بك من الكفر والفقر وأعوذ بك من عذاب في القبر لا إله إلا أنت اللهم عافني في بدني اللهم عافني في سمعي اللهم عافني في بصري لا إله إله إلا أنت اللهم إني أعوذ بك من الكفر والفقر وأعوذ بك من عذاب في القبر لا إله إلا أنت اللهم عافني في بدني اللهم عافني في سمعي اللهم عافني في بصري لا إله إلا أنت اللهم إني أعوذ بك من الكفر والفقر وأعوذ بك من عذاب في القبر لا إله إلا أنت اللهم إني أسألك العفو والعافية في الدنيا والآخرة اللهم إني أسألك العفو والعافية في ديني ودنياي وأهلي ومالي اللهم استر عوراتي وآمن روعاتي اللهم احفظني من بين يدي ومن خلفي وعن يميني وعن شمالي ومن فوقي وأعوذ بعظمتك أن أغتال من تحتي اللهم عالم الغيب والشهادة فاطر السماوات والأرض رب كل شيء ومليكه أشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت أعوذ بك من شر نفسي ومن شر الشيطان وشركه وأن أقترف على نفسي سوءا أو أجره إلى مسلم بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم نبيا رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم نبيا رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم نبيا يا حي يا قيوم برحمتك أستغيث أصلح لي شأني كله ولا تكلني إلى نفسي طرفة عين أمسينا على فطرة الإسلام وعلى كلمة الإخلاص وعلى دين نبينا محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم وعلى ملة أبينا إبراهيم حنيفا مسلما وما كان من المشركين لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق سبحان الله وبحمده 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 سبحان الله وبحمده
من قالها 100 مرة حين يصبح وحين
سبحان
يمسي
الله وبحمده
لم يأت أحد يوم القيامة بأفضل مما جاء به إلا أحد قال مثل ما قال أو زاد عليه. أذكار الصباح.
They're coming straight in. Trust me, I've got nothing.
Drive them back!
They're pushing! Get out of there!
Cover! About damn time.
Seriously? What's the move?
We killed them all.
You wanna fight and we having a fight.
Go.
Some with this up, but you know I survived.
Where's the spike?
Monday.com, every business, no matter the industry or size, can simply work better. Monday.com adapts to every team's needs and connects departments in one unified workspace, giving the entire organization the ability to zoom out, track all moving parts, and make smarter decisions in real time. Go to Monday.com and start your free trial today.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
الله لا إله إلا هو الحي القيوم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض من ذا الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه يعلم ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون بشيء من علمه إلا بما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض ولا يؤوده حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل أعوذ برب الفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل أعوذ برب الفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل أعوذ برب الفلق من شر ما خلق ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب ومن شر النفاثات في العقد ومن شر حاسد إذا حسد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قل أعوذ برب الناس ملك الناس إله الناس من شر الوسواس الخناس الذي يوسوس في صدور الناس من الجنة والناس. أصبحنا وأصبح الملك لله والحمد لله، لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له، له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. رب أسألك خير ما في هذا اليوم وخير ما بعده، وأعوذ بك من شر ما في هذا اليوم وشر ما بعده. رب أعوذ بك من الكسل وسوء الكبر. رب أعوذ بك من عذاب في النار وعذاب في القبر. اللهم بك أصبحنا وبك أمسينا وبك نحيا وبك نموت وإليك النشور. اللهم أنت ربي لا إله إلا أنت، خلقتني وأنا عبدك، وأنا على عهدك ووعدك ما استطعت. أعوذ بك من شر ما صنعت. أبوء لك بنعمتك علي وأبوء بذنبي فاغفر لي فإنه لا يغفر الذنوب إلا أنت. اللهم عافني في بدني، اللهم عافني في سمعي، اللهم عافني في بصري، لا إله إلا أنت. اللهم إني أعوذ بك من الكفر والفقر، وأعوذ بك من عذاب القبر، لا إله إلا أنت. اللهم عافني في بدني، اللهم عافني في سمعي، اللهم عافني في بصري، لا إله إلا أنت. اللهم إني أعوذ بك من الكفر والفقر، وأعوذ بك من عذاب القبر، لا إله إلا أنت. اللهم عافني في بدني، اللهم عافني في سمعي، اللهم عافني في بصري، لا إله إلا أنت. اللهم إني أعوذ بك من الكفر والفقر، وأعوذ بك من عذاب القبر، لا إله إلا أنت. اللهم إني أسألك العفو والعافية في الدنيا والآخرة. اللهم إني أسألك العفو والعافية في ديني ودنياي وأهلي ومالي. اللهم استر عوراتي وآمن روعاتي. اللهم احفظني من بين يدي ومن خلفي، وعن يميني وعن شمالي ومن فوقي، وأعوذ بعظمتك أن أغتال من تحتي. اللهم عالم الغيب والشهادة فاطر السماوات والأرض، رب كل شيء ومليكه أشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت أعوذ بك من شر نفسي ومن شر الشيطان وشركه وأن أقترف على نفسي سوءا أو أجره إلى مسلم.
أذكار الصباح.
بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم. بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم. بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم. رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم نبيا. رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم نبيا. رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم نبيا. يا حي يا قيوم برحمتك أستغيث أصلح لي شأني كله ولا تكلني إلى نفسي طرفة عين. أصبحنا على فطرة الإسلام وعلى كلمة الإخلاص وعلى دين نبينا محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم وعلى ملة أبينا إبراهيم حنيفا مسلما وما كان من المشركين. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير. سبحان الله وبحمده عدد خلقه ورضا نفسه وزنة عرشه ومداد كلماته سبحان الله وبحمده عدد خلقه ورضا نفسه وزنة عرشه ومداد كلماته سبحان الله وبحمده عدد خلقه ورضا نفسه وزنة عرشه ومداد كلماته اللهم إني أسألك علما نافعا ورزقا طيبا وعملا متقبلا سبحان الله وبحمده 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 سبحان
Ayo jatuh, ambil. Itu. Wah. Benci dek. Apa? Oh tidak.
Oh tidak. Oh no.
Pinjoinya kali ya di. Vijay. Wah, kali deh.
Get ready. Yeah. Oh, duh. Bisa ya satu kabar aku baru lihat. Oh, turun. Isi. Aku. Ya.
Aku apa, Dek? Kamu apa, Dek?
Tidak.
Namanya pendek ya. Square pants. Square. Oke. Coba. Dia bukan input ya, ada input ya. Coba. Oh no. Giliran kesini dia nggak mau nih.
That's the only way we Berarti aku
Ini bisa. Berarti coba.
What's the news on our friend Leon?
He's not making it easy. The sample?
Sadler's got it. It seems he sniffed out our little game.
Perfect.
Just so we understand each other clearly, I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. If you try to do anything clever, I will kill you.
Is that so? You know, I met Wesker long before you.
We'll see soon enough if you did.
Yeah, we'll see.
Quite a jolly mess he's made, that Leon, but all for the better. Sadler's people have fallen into a panic. Their destruction is only a matter of time now.
Once he gets Ashley back, his job will be finished. He'll no longer be a factor.
No, I'm leaving Leon to Krauser. Hurry up and retrieve the sample.
Yes.
Maybe you forgot, Wesker. I don't always play by your rules.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. What are you buying? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you selling? Come back anytime.
Pwede. Kamu ada. Kamu ada ribet. Jatuh.
What's the news on our friend Leon?
He's not making it easy. The sample?
Sadler's got it. It seems he sniffed out our little game.
Perfect.
Okay.
Just so we understand each other clearly, I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. If you try to do anything clever, I will kill you.
Is that so? You know, I met Wesker long before you.
We'll see. Welcome. Got a selection of good things on. What are you? Thank you. What are you selling? What are you buying?
Jualan ammo dia.
Come back anytime.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I'm going.
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you? Is that all? Come back anytime.
Mati lagi. Jatuh.
Welcome. Got a selection of what are you? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Muka. Dulu. Mana laptop?
Labu. Oleh ini.
untuk penggunaan balik lagi. Gaming cukup responsif ya, cukup responsif walaupun menggunakan wifi. Thank you. Walaupun menggunakan wifi tapi tetap cukup responsif. Cuma di game ini tadi, terkhusus game ini pas di awal kali mulai harus ke mode X input dulu ya, habis itu baru bisa dirubah lagi ke D-input ketika gameplay, ketika main baru bisa dirubah lagi ke D-input apa X input, pokoknya itulah yang normalnya lah ya. Pas awal-awal mah nggak bisa tadi. Kita coba testing gameplaynya ya.
Enough talk. Die, comrade!
Ada!
Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
You knew each other?
More or less. Maybe it's about time you told me the reason why you're here.
Maybe some other time. Leon S. Kennedy, perhaps the most essential part of this mission. This story wouldn't be complete without him and his formidable survival skills. He has what it takes to survive against overwhelming odds. I've seen him do it before. And he's improved since then. Practically a genius, he has smarts and he knows how to use them. On top of that, his service as a government agent has toughened him up. I'll work behind the scenes to make him think he's the primary player here, though it may be naive of me to think that'll be easy. Considering the involvement of both Sadler and Krauser, the possibility of unforeseen problems is there. But I need him in a supporting role for me to achieve my goals. I'll do whatever it takes to keep him in his place and make this all go smoothly. Of course, his role didn't exist at all until a few months ago. Back then, my role was much simpler too. But that was before the president's daughter was abducted and Leon was dispatched alone to find her. Talk about a major script revision. I don't think I need to worry. Leon's been through worse and always comes up smelling like roses. His consistent luck is part of the reason why I have absolute and unshakable faith in my vision of what's in store for him.
Laki.
Report. Time is almost up.
Krauser's dead.
Really? Leon doesn't die easily. That's fine. We can use him to clean up Sadler for us. We'll let them fight it out. Neither one of them will manage to come out unharmed.
Easier said than done.
Either way, it's your job to clean up what's left of them when the fight is over. Don't forget who is running the show. Whatever happens, we can't let either of them live to see tomorrow. Our goal is to retrieve the sample. Take out anything that might interfere with our plans.
In the sample.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on set. What are you buying? Is that all? Is that... Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Tujuannya. Oke. Waduh. Paling lama deh kurang ajar. Gila headshot.
Welcome. Got a selection of... What are you... Is that all? Is... Thank you. Is that... Come back anytime.
Apa laptop? Lamaan. Bodo amat.
Leon, you okay?
Yeah. Sorry, Ada.
We have to get that parasite out of your body.
Udah di situ, di atas jemuran aja. Kebalikin, cepetan atas itu, di atas jemuran. Kamunya pakai itu aja, pakai mau kena sekalian sholat. Sekalian sholat ayo.
You. Baca. Ada. Saya satu coba dibaca di bagian baca banyak nih. Hai. Itu. Ada. Papa, so get me ready. water sabudi.
I'm sorry. I jumped the gun when I reported you dead to Wesker. Think of all the paperwork I would have to fill out if you were to show up alive.
Come on.
large thing you have there. But I don't like it when men play rough.
You'll soon harbor an awesome power. Yet it seems you would rather choose death.
I'm taking Ashley back, whether you like it or not.
Ah, the audacity of youth.
Leon, now!
Let's go!
Thank you. This is going to be hard to explain at customs.
Ada! Better try a new trick, cause that one's getting old. You okay?
I've been better.
What's so funny?
Oh, I think you know. The American prevailing is a cliché that only happens in your Hollywood movies. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, you entertain me. To show my appreciation, I will help you awaken from your world of clichés.
Ada, stand back.
Use this! Sorry, Leon. Hand it over.
Ada, you do know what this is.
Don't worry. I'll take good care of it.
Ada!
Here, catch. Better get a move on. See you around.
Halo Bang Ali, welcome Bang Ali. Si Bang Afri nggak tahu tuh dia ininya dari mana. Dia mikirnya burung hantu. Emang kalau dari jauh latihan kayak burung hantu sih. Cuma kalau dideketin ya Raven tuh ya gitu lah. Terserah Bang Afri lah ya. Gimana enaknya Bang Afri aja.
Have you retrieved the sample?
Not yet.
Some kind of trouble?
Sadler. He knows.
Ah. Your extraction chopper will pick you up at the rendezvous point as planned.
I'll be there.
Banyak amat ini modenya si ada nih. Perubah sampel editor dan rendezvous point. Ada kupu-kupu ya itu. Apa udah kira yang mau datang. Aduh, headshot. Wes. Tuh. Bener. Itu ada kakak, ada kakak. Temporary. Kan selalu udah dari belakang deh. Males. Serangan dua arah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Punctual. I like that. Is Krauser there?
He's dead.
Pity. But after all, just another expendable grunt. Thanks to you, however, Umbrella's one step closer to its re-establishment. And once it is, there will be significant changes in our world.
Welcome back, rookie.
And don't all this new music sound the same? Yeah, we must be getting old and gray. We left early, girl, that band with anyway. We went home and left our clothes up in the living space. Say, would you say if your heart had the power? Would you run and find another life to imitate? It's important that we make the best of short time. You can never be my one and only anyway. Say, can't do
What's up, Horizon? You're back on the block party. Your boy... Wheels of Steel. Speaking of which, I'm told there are about 100 of them rolling towards Edinburgh as the flying Scotsman... I only need 2 to bump the biggest hip-hop anthems at the festival. Check this out. Did you hear that last cut, Horizon? This must be the block party, I must be Mr. Jam. And I'm about to start hoarding beats and flows, people, stashing them in a tree or something, because autumn is coming to an end and winter is about to set in. Now, if you're out there, don't worry. No need to hibernate. I will have more than enough to get us through. Let's go.
And that is going to take some fixing. Bottas all over the back of McLaren.
Ya udah dulu ya streamingnya ya. Sampai ketemu lagi di streaming selanjutnya. Gak lama lagi lah. Saya mau makan dulu. Udah, assalamualaikum.
Hmm.